Day 3, Fiji taking on Papua New Guinea. Crucial game for both of these sides, essentially a must-win in the race for the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup ticket that is up for grabs here. I'm happy to report a full 50-over-a-side match here in Sano after 2 revised over matches on days 1 and 2. Rain has been pushed aside, and we have ourselves, hopefully, a full day's cricket here at the home of Japan Cricket, the Sano International Cricket Ground. Daniel Beswick here with you on behalf of the Japan Cricket Association. It's a warm welcome to you all. A little disappointed to report that it's not quite the warmest day here. It's an extra little dimension for these young men here in Fiji and Papua New Guinea who wouldn't have played too much cricket in conditions like this, under 20 degrees Celsius here at the moment. When the sun comes out, it is quite warm. We just have a little bit of cloud cover, but no threat of rain, thankfully. Wherever you are watching around the world, welcome. 2 teams, as we mentioned, desperate to open their points tally here today in Sano. Waire Robin to Kamikamitha. And early runs, albeit, I believe, off the pad of Kamikamitha. As we see the signal there for a leg bite. Both of these teams, if anything, typified by an outstanding energy, particularly in the field, and I need that just to stay warm here this morning. Let us know where you're watching from as you are tuning in. Playing miss to begin Maui's day. Put in an admirable performance yesterday, Maui, despite the defeat to Japan, more so with the ball. The left arm medium pace is asking a few questions of the Japan top order in their chase of 55. Had there been a few more runs on the board, there might have been a few more tremors and murmurs in the Japanese camp. They were eventually clear and easy victors on the up, just short of the man at cover. And skipper there leading from the front. Cover Gubba Frank in 26 in the jumper. Picked up a little bit of a knock yesterday, or 2 days ago I should say, in the defeat to Japan with his calf just outstretching and trying to field a ball, but looks as though he's not impeded by that. Two noises. Big shout from the second slip. Clear inside edge onto the pad, even from 150 metres away we could pick up the sound from here. Half volley and pummeled from Maui. An early blow for the Flying Fijians on Saturday morning. The replay there, just a tad over pitch from Robin, who bowled well against Japan 2 days ago, albeit in the defeat, and did bowl a lot to the left-handers as well. Down the leg side, this one given a wide. Earlier today, Papua New Guinea won the toss and elected to bowl here in Sano. Did raise a few eyebrows given that probably need a big net run rate boosting victory today, and maybe setting a big score in the morning and bowling Fiji out for a low total might have been the MO. Instead, they prefer to come out and bowl their opponents out. Might have been a little tickle. Inside edge put down. The end of the first over here in Sano. Fiji 6 for no loss. Yeah, plenty of lessons to learn for the two teams after their defeats. First up, PNG on day 1, Fiji on day 2, both comprehensively beaten by the host, but get the impression that there was a lot learned, especially in the Sano surface. We are playing on a different wicket today, as you can see on screen. The wicket that we played on match days 1 and 2 on your left. We moved across 3 wickets on the square, a little bit more central to the square itself. And slight change from 2 days ago. So we see Igo Morea taken out of the team for this one. Just means a slight shuffle in the bowling pack. It looks to be Anthony David to take the new ball. He did play in the previous game. Playing Missy. Almost in the mould of PNG senior international Chad Soper a little bit. Sometimes gets the keeper up to the stumps. Probably not as quick as Robin at the other end. There's a little tickle. No, says the umpire. The entire slip cordon went up, and the bowler. Probing this little shuffle with the ball. A couple of changes for PNG, as we mentioned. Daimahuru to open the batting here today into the side, and Aluen Borge as well. Nene Morea out for PNG. This one well wide outside the off stump, and an easy decision for the umpire. Let us know where you're watching from around the world, of course, on the Japan Cricket Association YouTube channel, live and free, available everywhere around the world. Behind the ball here, Kamakamitha. Took a little while to get going yesterday, Kamakamitha, and ultimately met his demise. Against the early spin that did come on yesterday. There's 24 balls and he's won. Just struggled to get going and get into gear. Nicely played onto the leg side. He'll pick up 2 and doubles his score from a day ago. Frank running around down to collect that one. There's been one characteristic historically of Papua New Guinea's fielding is it's been upbeat and energetic, and the class of the Garamuts of 2025 certainly upholding that. Early call of one. As fast and as sharp as they are in the field, no chance of a run out there. Well taken single. Rua Dakana there, it's mid-wicket. Of course, a famous name in Papua New Guinea cricket, as we'll mention in a second. 10 for no loss, 2 overs gone. A couple of sons of PNG Barramundis in this team and squad. Rua Dakana Jr., of course, his father representing Papua New Guinea across the 2000s and early 2010s. Diet Mahuru, his dad, Mahuru Diet, of course, was a long-standing member of the Barramundi squad as well. Anthony David's first over just goes for 4. Well down the leg side, but well taken by the keeper, Lekwinau. Mentioned both of these teams desperate to get off the mark here at the tournament after their respective defeats to Japan, who have the bye today, are watching on. A little too close to cut there for Kamakamita. Robin again getting some decent carry into Now's gloves. Spearhead of the PNG attack on day one and bowled from the same end. Wicket that, well, at least on one side, and on the side that he was bowling to, had plenty of carry into the gloves. 2 slips in place still, of course, power play 1. The first 10 overs, only 2 men permitted outside the circle, the inner circle. Actually only opted, there are 2 outside. It's a little too close to cut again there, but executed from Kamakamita. Be just the one though, deep third man as mentioned, sweeping up. Interesting to see on a new surface today if there's any inclination to bowl spin straight after the power play 1. Spin was mildly effective on the other wicket in the square. This one, though, a little bit more consistent in the covering of grass. Talking to Todd Luckhurst this morning, maybe a bit more zip as well. On the up and wide of the mid-wicket fielder. Not out of the middle of the bat. It won't run away to the fence. It's well chased down. Mentioned a lot riding on today's game. Of course, it is a double round robin, so there is time to catch up. But if you're one of these 2 teams, you're really desperate for a big net run rate boosting victory to try and keep Japan within your sights after going 2 from 2. On the up wide of Gabba Frank. A little nervy moment there. They'll run a second. Maui there with his heart in his mouth for a split second. Rain impeding Papua New Guinea's preparation tour in Brisbane. It's a big hub for both Papua New Guinea and Japan in terms of their cricket development. Both have ties to the region, quite significant ties as well. Well down the leg side, and an easy decision for the umpire to adjudge that as a wide. been a tough old slog for Fijians. Not been able to play any competitive cricket for the best part of 3 months. Come out and take on Japan on match day 2, their first match day after Japan were warm and ready to go. Tough initiation for them on the turf deck as well. Nice little contest between ball and bat here. Good chance of this game being the closest of the 3 thus far. Neutrals hasn't quite been the closest as yet, with the hosts executing, I'd say, almost to perfection. They were a little bit sloppy maybe in their chase yesterday, Japan, in pursuit of Fiji's 54. That is a glorious shot, and probably the best shot of the tournament from a Fijian standpoint, and it's cleared the rope with ease. A great way to finish the 3rd over. 24 for no loss. Good start here for the Fijians. Of early jabs from Fijians here on day 3. Crucial match in the context of this tournament for both sides, looking to keep themselves at least in touching distance of the hosts. Attempted Yorker from David there. 2 slips remain in place. There hasn't been a huge amount of swing. David does get a little bit of shape across, or sorry, away from the right-hander, I should say. Just the one fielder outside the circle for David as well. And that is the length that you would probably want him to be hitting 5 out of 6 times and over. Return catch, it's been towed straight back to the bowler. Great moment for Papua New Guinea. They haven't had the run of it early on. Is that the spark that helps them jumpstart their campaign? Anthony David there was pretty calm with that one being struck back towards him. Over there, thought it might have been a bump ball. In the end, spooned back to the man in his follow through. End of Kamakamitha. Chance of a run out. Oh, the direct hit, surely. No. It was underarmed quickly, maybe just sacrificing and relinquishing that extra force you can get from an overarm throw. I thought even in spite of that, it might have beaten Maui home. And the umpire disagreed. What an important double blow that could have been. Making one mistake, cardinal sin would be to compound it with another one straight away. Wide outside the off stump, but Maui can't capitalise. Been a good start for the left-hander. Did manage to pick up an MVP point, Maui, for his troubles in spite of that defeat to Japan. He did take a couple of wickets in Fiji's bowling effort yesterday. He's asked a couple of questions of Japanese batters who probably hadn't seen someone of Maui's kind of style. Another big swing and a miss. David now just trying to angle across the left-hander. Four overs gone, 25 for 1. Penny Maui are based in the capital of Suva. Suva Muslim High School product. Seeing bowling in the afternoon. Type of sort of characteristic of some of Fijian bowling. Slow, medium pace that seems to be effective on the synthetic wickets in that part of the world. We are a long way, of course, from Fiji, a long flight over. Such are the travails of the EAP region. We've got ourselves a bowling change. Here, Warrior Robin's been taken out of the attack nice and early. Maybe the spin of Vargivani. He was impressive on match day 1. These were quite a few of the spinners here in Sano. On the up but wide of the point fielder, won't run all the way to the rope. Good teamwork again from PNG's fielding core, keeps that to 2. Effective on the whole in qualifying, albeit on the synthetic surface. Vargivani tied down Japan at times 2 days ago. Big shot, but straight to the man at mid-wicket. Of course, we are still in the power play. Slightly risky move here from skipper, but plenty of faith in his spinner. Both men out on the leg side. Oh, has he outstretched and overstretched? No. Both of these teams playing here in Sano for the first time. Learning their lessons from day 1, more from a tactical standpoint and a strategic standpoint. on the button early. Vargivani picking up where he left off on match day 1, where he took 3 for 20. Just 2 off his first. 27 for 1 Fiji here in Sano. Anthony David to continue. Oh, and loses his shape there, Maui. Necessary at this point. Got off to a really good start. Losing his shape, his head almost looking up to the Kurosawa Mountains in the backdrop here in Sano. Keeper now up to the stumps. Plain miss. Just gives Maui something extra to think about here, having to need to keep that back foot within his ground. Plenty of experience and credentials in Papua New Guinea's leadership team, coaching team. Kilapala, the coach, and helped by former Australian coach Tim Nielsen here as well. Big full toss and over the fielder at mid-wicket and almost into the tee room. Just take a look at the replay of this. David just one place he cannot miss there, and as you can see, Norway certainly enjoys it in his arc there. Just checking the ball to make sure it's good. I'm just awaiting the signal here. I would have thought that that was a no ball for height as well, maybe just dipping under the waist again. Did see a similar one with the dismissal of Nikhil Pole yesterday. Doesn't look to be a free hit, at least no free hit signalled. A little lucky there for Maui. He survives with an inside edge, and the misfield at fine leg, he'll collect a second run. Things going in favour of the left-hander. As mentioned, has been one of the standouts thus far. For Tim Nielsen, of course, former Australian coach, is a high-performance manager here and taking a role at Cricket PNG on a full-time basis. It's been given a little tickle to the keeper. That's a big wicket in the context of this game, and Anthony David, after being pummeled into the tee room, replies swiftly. Papua New waiting for the inevitable finger to be risen. Couple of times, just when we thought Fiji might be putting together a partnership of note, building a nice score, have been thwarted by this man, Anthony David. Slight tactical change from the PNG group to open the bowling with David so far has reaped rewards. one left-hander. We go to another man in number 9, Manav Narayan. A little bit unlucky yesterday in that came in at number 5. He lost partners in quick succession and he was unable to really get a chance to buckle down and build an innings. Does look technically very sound, Manav Narayan, Australian based as well. Fijian born. Family here supporting him as well, which is good to see. End of the over. 35 for 2, 6 overs gone in Sana. Still a little bit of wind and chilliness about here in Sana, but happy to report the sun is out. The Karasawa Mountains looking a little bit clearer than they did yesterday. Every member of this Fijian side born in Fiji. Yesterday, Narayan, member of the University of New South Wales Cricket Club. Bowled him! Bhagivani has been a thorn in the side of everyone thus far at this tournament. His 4th wicket of the campaign. Just take a look at the replay here. That's exactly how you dream of undoing the right-hander. Outside the off stump, through bat and pad. You miss, I hit. Thank you and goodbye. Papua New Guinea just slowly bringing the control back to proceedings here. It looks as if it's the captain who's striding out alongside vice captain Sateki Malani. Wind in Papua New Guinea sails here. Malani takes guard. To try and smother that one. First ball. Well, I'm just making one yesterday. He was dismissed by spin. Some Niha Palmer leg spin on that occasion yesterday. You see a little bit of nerves and trepidation in that backward defence, getting nice and across. Stretched again. Bhagivani's found his length. Been a real highlight of PNG's campaign thus far, as you mentioned. Again, quicker one, that one from Varney. Characteristic, particularly of Papua New Guinea and Japan, their spinners finding their lengths early. A bit in two minds there with his footwork. Malani survives for now. 7 overs gone, 35 for 3. To reiterate the context of this tournament, 3 teams here at the ICC Men's Under-19 Cricket World Cup East Asia Pacific Qualifier Division 1. Fiji, Papua New Guinea taking on each other today. Japan get the day off with the bye, having played on the first 2 match days, and of course the winner of the tournament off to the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup 2026 in Zimbabwe and Namibia. 1 ticket up for grabs, and the winner of the double round robin here will go on and compete in that tournament, representing the EAP region as the only EAP associate team there. Australia and New Zealand automatic qualifiers for that tournament. Australia defending champions as well, having beaten India in the final 2 years ago in South Africa. Double change. It's going to be Walapuka and his finger spin as well. Showed his wares in the game against Japan as well. Manav Narayan, in a similar vein to yesterday, losing partners at the other end in quick succession, and probably unable to really expand and be as expansive as he would like to be at this point. Still in the power play, of course. 3 overs, or the best part of 3 overs left. 2 men out, long on, and deep square leg, just behind square on that leg side. It must be said that Puka, as he produced 2 days ago, found his length early. Little shorter this time, but straight to the man at cover. A little bit disappointed he can't put that chance away. It's the length again. Plenty of encouragement from his teammates as well, being able to find his rhythm early. A little bit straying down the leg side on this occasion. Only punished with 1. There is protection there, as we mentioned a couple of balls before. Walapuka taking on for 25 off his 7 overs 2 days ago. The end of the over, 36 for 3. 8 overs gone. Walapuka, as mentioned, with his left arm orthodox. Dismissed the captain of Japan, Nikhil Pol. He made a good start in that one. A soft dismissal on that occasion. Maximum of 7 overs it could be bowled in those allotments, given it was a 35 over game 2 days ago with the rain that we had in the build up to the tournament. See Manav Narayan taking guard. Nice little connection from an EAP standpoint we'll discuss in a second. Unable to beat the 45. A well set field from Garamwoods. Matsuyanakawa Lin in the Japan squad, a member of the University of New South Wales, as well as Narayan. They know each other quite well. Fired in Yorker, almost there from Barney. Not only bowling that tight line of length to begin, but also racing through the over as well, not giving Narayan the chance to get set and compose himself. This one given a wide, maybe just rushing a little bit too much on that occasion. Offside field as well, 3 between cover and point. Maybe just trying to force that into the offside a little bit too hard. position. This is almost a David Hussey-like over in terms of speed. Plenty of athleticism. Gavin Frank leading from the front at cover. Outside of the wide. No runs off the bat off that over. 37 for 3, 9 overs gone. Booker to continue. Just noticing a slight change in the field here. The last over of the power play. Maybe an extra fielder across into the leg side. 2 men out still on the off for Booker, spinning the ball away from the right-hander. Athletic Booker unable to keep that within his grasp. Top ball though. David Rakamala at mid-on. Been top shelf spin bowling by this pair. Dancing on the turf deck as well. Quite accustomed to these conditions. The top of the pad, and it's been given out. It's also been taken by the man at slip. I believe it's an LBW. Didn't quite get a long way forward here, and in the umpire's mind, I think this is going on to hit the stumps. Let's have a look at the replay. I think it's been struck in line with the off stump and probably going straight on to hit the stumps as well. It was caught had it been edged as well, but it looks to be an LBW decision. Not that Awalapuka minds too much. That's his first today. The captain is the man that has to depart. Double left-hand combination for Fiji now with the fall of that wicket. Pakata with Johnny. For a moment there, another appeal was about to go up. Well swept and dissecting, or bisecting I should say, the two fielders. One bounce and over the rope. Finish. Successful over for Awalapuka, taking the wicket of the captain. 41 for 4, Fiji, the end of power play 1. the wicket now to Narayan. On that occasion, Narayan happy to let go. Still a slip in place here. Tightly packed field as well. More than happy just to keep the 2 men out, even with the fielding restrictions eased. Maybe again trying to force that into the offside, almost bringing his downfall. Full toss, pounced on. Narayan races to the rope. Trying to work that into the leg side. Never hit the middle of his bat. 11 overs gone. He's raced through that again. Nagivani, that boundary, the only 4 conceded off the over 45 before. Not only racing through the overs, they're racing in between overs as well. Puka ready to go here. Over number 12. Nice shot that from Johnny. It must be said, he's just really moved down the order today. Opened the batting match day 2. Top edge. The man running back and won't be able to reach it in time. Nervy moment that for Johnny as the ball lands in between 3 converging fielders. And catches coming is the call in the field, I think, from Lekwa now behind the stumps. Just unable to beat the bowler down the other end. Into the leg side this time. Just 2 men out next to each other, 3 in total, 1 also at long on. Split by a mid-wicket fielder. Looks like the captain actually at mid-wicket inside the circle. Edge onto the pad. Into the over again. Puka racing through. He's set. 47 for 4. 12 overs gone. 2 singles off the over. Half chance. tried again, Narayan, to beat the three fielders in the infield on the offside, and unable to do so. Volley. This time he takes it down the ground to the long on fielder for an easy one. In turn down the easiest of singles. And Jono just not quite switched on there with the man in the outfield. This time he does take the one. So often after a moment like that, cricket gods seem to work their ways against you. On that occasion. Into the gap. Frank does well to run around and just keep it to the one. End of the over. 50 up for Fiji. The end of the 13th over. 50 for 4. Booker again. Into his fourth over of work. Outside edge. Slip's been taken out as well. The ball spinning back into the left-hander. Infield racing in with the bowler. Everyone on their toes here, as we've been so accustomed to seeing from Papua New Guinea sides at every level, men's or women's as well. And the one has been prevented again by excellent energy in the field. Oh, leading edge and just wide of mid-off. Half a life for Narayan. And John A turns down the second. Maybe a sign that the ball's just holding up a fraction here with the spin. It was actually Giovanni there at mid-wicket that complemented his bowling partner with a good piece of fielding. Change the field for John A. Out on the left side. Wanting to free his arms and work into the offside. Just a little bit too close to cut on that occasion. 14 overs gone. Fiji 52 for 4. power play of 41 for 4 for Fiji. Being stopped a little bit by this spin. Here's Varney again. Slip was up and about, looking to inquire about the LBW. Well and truly down the leg side though. Engel giving him away. Ball gave him today. Flicked into the leg side again. Just the one though. Gavin Frank, just lateral movement in spite of that calf injury that he picked up 2 days ago. Seems limber enough to patrol that area. Johnny, meanwhile, outside of that early boundary, it's found a little bit tricky to get going. He's given one in his area. Johnny loves the cross-batted shots. Swats away behind square for 4. Rare poor ball from Varney Morea. Defend this time, albeit with little footwork there, Johnny. It's the end of the over. Better one from a Fijian standpoint. 57 for 4. 5 off the over. A few players here in the squad. Varney will be born in 2008 in the squad. Puka, the other end, another one. Puka hailing from the Pari district. 11 of the 14 in the Port Moresby Cricket Association, 2 in Pari, 1 in Parramatta. Parramatta village in Papua New Guinea, as we all know, is the hotbed of where the PNG cricket talent stems from. Short. There's a man out there though, unable to maybe work that into a more vacant pocket of the ground. And the shout goes up, the ball just holding into the surface a fraction. The field was turned down relatively quickly. As you can tell, Johnny is a big fan of the crossbat shots, a product playing a lot on synthetic surfaces. Again, almost trying to manufacture a crossbatted shot again. Just a quick chat here to PNG side. The end of the over, we'll get back to that in a moment. 16 overs gone, 58 for 4. I noticed yesterday as well, and PNG have just been brought up on it again. Keep throws up, not digging them into the surface, just to keep the ball lively. Just the one ball used by the fielding team in this competition is, you would probably note around the world in 50 over international cricket at senior level, there's 2 new balls. Just the one new ball here. Let's change the dynamic a little bit. There's actually been talk in the senior ranks to go back to one ball as well. No matter what ball is thrown into the hands of these two spinners, they're doing a fine job. Already into his 7th over of work. These two have raced through their spell. Just kept Narayan in check. He's been desperate to move his feet and work the ball into open pockets. But it must be said, the bowling's been excellent from the spinner's point of view, not only from PNG here this morning, but across the tournament. Plenty of questions being asked on the button early. That's the big shot. I think there's two noises. The umpire shakes his head swiftly. Good ball, given I'm not sure Narayan was ready there. Struck the bowler on the foot. It's a tough blow there as he just goes down onto the ground. I think he'll be okay. Impact injury than anything else. It was struck heavily from that of Narayan. You see PNG support staff come out just to double check on him. I think he'll be okay. Rather quickly just to walk over to his staff. Water and seems to be okay to continue, so that's good news from Papua New Guinea in a tournament standpoint. End of the over, meanwhile, 58 for 4. Maiden at that. The second of the day, Vargivani. The runs have been stifled a little bit. They were 41 for 4 at the power play. Fiji, last 17 overs, sorry, 7 overs I should say, going for just 17. This is where it's a real tough initiation for Fiji. Playing on synthetic surfaces predominantly against quicker bowling. Again, Johnny wanting to sweep. Been an expert performance of spin bowling from this pair. Even for a Wallapuka, bowling to the left-hander, probing with every delivery. Tossed up, Johnny, his eyes lit up again, swept into the deep for 1. There is protection, as mentioned. Still just the 3 men out for Papua New Guinea. They do have the luxury of taking out another player if they so wish. I'm happy just to keep it to the 3 men out. Oh, a misfield there from the captain. He'll be disgusted with himself. You can see there, a little bit disappointed. It's not the typical PNG effort that we have come to know and love over the years. Been the first real misfield of note. They've been, on the whole, solid. Miss hit over the top just of the mid-off fielder. It will be kept within the ropes by the chasing man in Anthony David. streaky from Johnny. He's ridden his luck a little bit today. Wins the 18th over with 2 runs to his name. 62 for 4, 18 overs gone. Be interesting to see in these, hopefully, weather permitting, a 50 over a side game. Of course, both the first 2 games of the tournament, rain reduced, 135 overs a side, 140 overs a side. And splits every 10 overs or so on how these batting teams go about their business. As we mentioned, 41 for 4 at the end of the 10 overs. Varney continuing. Narayan wanted to take on the mid-on fielder, in the end opts against it. Just the pressure in the field, even with Gabba Frank not getting to that ball, just puts a seed of doubt in Narayan's mind and moves against the single. Sunny Saturday here in Sarno, day 3 of the tournament. And this time he does take on the mid-on fielder, having hit it a little bit wider of him. Easy one. Bowling is certainly restricted. Narayan, who at least technically looks the most sound Fijian batter. Fired in from Barney, and Johnny again wanting to hit cross-batted, unable to execute. Pressure is good. Racing through these overs as well. Should fall into the hell, just wide of the mid-off fielder. For a moment there, it looks like the outfielder was interested. In the end, he split long on and long off with a good piece of batting. 5 off the over, 67 for 4. Just looking back at the replay there, maybe a little bit misread by the outfielder. Looks as if we're going to get a change of bowling, so maybe just wanting to keep Awalapuka's final 4 overs in the bank. Maybe they might have pushed him for 1 or 2 more. In the end, brings Alawen Bolgate into proceedings. Sat out the first match. Some more spin for Fiji to think about, maybe with the 2 left-handers that right arm are on. A little long hop loosener to begin. He's not punished totally for that early slip, just the one. And brings about a slight change in field as we do see all 4 men outside the circle. In fact, they might have to recalibrate here. They've got 5 men out. So yeah, Gabba Frank has brought the deep cover inside the circle. Only 4 players out, of course, permitted. The man who's just come into the infield has been called into action. Straight to the man at cover. Johnny missing out there. Big opportunity on the offside. Full toss, miss hit. This should be taken, and it is. Johnny will be disgusted with the lack of execution. Not that PNG will mind, and Alawen Bolgate picks up his first wicket of the tournament. Take a look at the replay here. Big full toss. Not entirely sure what Johnny was trying to do on that occasion, and that man that has come inside the circle just a moment ago takes an easy catch. Every time we thought that Fiji might have picked up the pieces and built a partnership of note. PNG have been able to hit back. So players take the drinks break here in Sano after the fall of that wicket. We're into the 20th over. 68 for 5, 19.3 overs gone. New batter is Bera, who will take the gloves today as well. Comes in after, must be said, was a soft dismissal for Fiji. After Bakatawa Johnny had worked hard, played a couple of good shots. He did ride his luck at times a little bit. Gives up his wicket by what must be said wasn't the greatest of shots off the full toss. It's a big blow for the Fijian side. Bera was listed at 8. Joeli Mawala, who senior international, hit a couple of lusty blows yesterday. Thought might be the new batter to come out. Okay. Opting to remain around the wicket, even to the right-hander. Batter pushing into the offside, dot ball. Really looking to try and keep Mawala in the bank. Some hitting late in the innings, although 68 for 5, you probably want your better, best batter possible out there. Well, it hasn't exactly hit his straps and found his rhythm. He's been able to pick up that wicket, albeit with the full toss. Bera again defending, another dot ball, so successful over for Papua New Guinea. One off, and of course the wicket there for Alawan Borge in his first match of the tournament. 20 overs gone, 68 for 5 here in Sano. I'm happy to report it is a sunny Saturday here in the home of Japan cricket, Sano International Cricket Ground in the Tojiki Prefecture, about 80 kilometers north of the capital of Tokyo. Beautiful greenery of the Kurosawa Mountains on one side. Here on a clear day you can see Mount Fuji as well. Got another change in bowling, double change. It's maybe the skipper who was unable to bowl yesterday, or 2 days ago I should say. He picked up that calf injury. Here's Gabba Frank and his leg spin. who I'm sure is watching on. Himself. Probably draw parallels to his own bowling. CJ Amini, of course, the Papua New Guinea all-rounder, leg spinner who really kicked on with his bowling, especially over the last 2 years. Quick leg breaks, of course, such a valuable asset in the shorter formats of the game. Big full toss. This will be more than likely a no ball. We'll await the signal. Fijian pair come back to run a second. I believe I'll deem that again just to fall under the waist. Donna Frank there gets away with one. Another full toss. This one's been given a no ball, and it's been pummeled for 4. The leggy, you see sometimes in tricky conditions. It's a little bit cold out there as well, maybe struggling to grip the ball. First bowl of the tournament for him, free hit incoming. It's a big appeal from Gabba. It won't mean anything, it's a free hit. Just wait the signal there, might have even tickled the edge as well. No, they've bye given. Middle of Narayan's bat, but he will pick up one. And there's the line and length for Frank finally. Still a confirmation of this over as well, into his delivery. Straight away. It's the end of the over. Just look at that score. I believe that first no ball might have actually been ruled illegal delivery, so Frank finally gets through his first over, conceding 11. 10. Just to wait clarification on that, with that first no ball actually being ruled illegal delivery and just the 2 hit off it. So, ball game to continue. Technical fast in the moment. Narayan press on that front foot early against the spin and then rock back if he wants to. Able to turn that into a half volley. A little bit in terms of pace of the wicket again today. This one guided behind point on the offside. Forces men in the infield to run back and collect it, but not before Narayan comes back for a second. Again, nice and full. Struggled with his timing a little bit, Narayan, this morning. You can really tell there is a player in there. He's technically a very sound player. I mentioned the University of New South Wales product, Narayan, as well. Family have travelled over here for the tournament too. this time. Barrett finds that gap. It will just be one. Square on the offside. $82 for 5 as we approach the halfway mark of the inning. 22 overs gone. If you've just joined us, welcome into Sano, the home of Japanese cricket. Fiji won the toss. Sorry, PNG won the toss, I should say. Elected to bowl. Knock over maybe the opponents quickly. Here's the captain again. Not quite finding his line and length, given a wide as well. As we mentioned, he didn't get a chance to bowl in match one. Gabba Frankie pulled up with a calf injury and just forced a reshuffle, not only in the overs but also in the field, captaining the team. Another big full toss. A little bit cold out in Sana this morning. Temperature probably still, it's only 16 degrees here at the moment, so a little bit difficult to hold on to the ball, especially bowling wrist spin. You'll know it, really difficult art at the best of times, let alone when some variables are against you. Given, I think half a chance of stumping there, had now picked up and put the bails off cleanly, unable to do so. Still 17 years of age as well, Gabba Frank, the captain. 18 until October, late October at that, so still plenty of room to wriggle and manoeuvre and grow into his game. Taken at cover, well judged in the end, an awkward one to his left near the synthetic surface as well, but judges it to near perfection, and Gabba Frank picks up his first of the tournament. Take a look at the replay. This one just holding up in the surface a little bit. Not really going anywhere, and in the end, a pretty easy take. Slightly difficult to start with the ball for Gabba Frank, but he manages to collect his first wicket of the tournament. It brings out Joeli Mawala, number 8. He's listed at 7, maybe with a couple of quick wickets falling there. Decided just to keep him in the sheds. We have seen already he is capable of clearing the rope. As mentioned previously as well, senior international who will take the new ball as well. Just a few questions of Japan's top order yesterday. Few more runs on the board. Might have been a bit more of an interesting dynamic. Japan in the end running away. A couple of nervy periods, but Innings was player of the match in the end. 5 wickets in the morning and then finishing off with the bat as well, top scoring, finishing the deal. Solid in defence is Wiley. Footwork is good as well. Turn most things into a half volley with that long stride of his. 23 overs gone. 84 for 6 here in Sano. Ball go back. day now. Big full toss, but he won't be punished. There is a man out there protecting the long off boundary, just the one. Maybe where Marion hasn't really been able to get into second and third gear in his innings, been able to put away the odd bad ball. In fairness, they've bowled quite well to him. And relenting in patches, especially the two spinners who turned out for PNG before this bowling pair on at the moment. Opportunity for Moala to fill his boots, taken. Not going to miss out on an opportunity like that. It's a gift so early in the innings to get going as well. This might just be a little opening. I know they're 6 down and under 100 at this point, but these two spinners at this point not quite finding their areas early in their spell. And the other two spinners having bowled quite a lot of their allotted overs in that middle period. It might just be an opportunity here for Fiji to pick up some easier runs. Both of these players at the moment, one a senior international and one a player who's played a lot in elite junior cricket in New South Wales. You think there'd be enough bad balls here to keep the run rate and the runs ticking. It's an encouraging sign in defence too for Moala. In his arc, Moala over the top of the mid-wicket fielder and will win the race against the two outfielders for 4. End of the over, 93 for 6, 24 overs gone. Course, one of these teams at the tournament, 3 teams competing here, these two plus the hosts Japan, the winner of the double round robin, off to the under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup in Zimbabwe and Namibia. Zimbabwe automatic qualifiers. Namibia weren't given the luxury of automatic qualification, and in the end they actually fell in Africa, qualifying to Tanzania. Big full toss. And finally, Narayan has the chance to swat away over mid-wicket. Important boundary that for Narayan, just to help him move through the gears. 97 for 6. Narayan to 24. Forces a change in the field as well. Long on as well as deep mid-wicket. With that extra fielder out, they have been able to kind of keep more fielders in than they need to, Papua New Guinea. It might just give the opportunity for Narayan to work a few more singles around with that blow. Beats the short cover. It's a well judged single from Narayan into 25. And what that should do is that should take the pressure. These two should take the pressure off each other a little bit. The way that they've been going about things, both capable not only in defence but moving the score along. Important partnership this though. Should one of them depart, it would be calamitous in their plans, you would feel. The rest of the batting order, Fakalolama, Lendwa and Taliata. Struck well and over the Papua New Guinea tent. Salt in the wound as half a dozen is added to the score and the 100 up. wasn't a particularly bad delivery, not a half volley, but as we've seen in glimpses, Joeli Moala gets to clear that front leg and swing high into the sky. More often than not, it clears the rope. And a great reply from the skipper. Beat the outside edge. Got that. It's over. Got ball to finish. Halfway through, Fiji bringing up 100 in the last over, 104 for 6. Return of Vagivani. To pick up, break the partnership here. Change the dynamic a little bit here. These two asking Gabba Frank field questions and to go to a plan B. On the leg side. Hoping from a game awareness standpoint that the two in the middle here for Fiji know that Givani's only got under 2 overs left in his entire spell. Poor shot. Gets away with it, inside edge. Could be just satisfied seeing off Fargi at this point. He's been their best so far. Over the wicket now to Moala. It's an interesting matchup this. Moala would fancy himself here against the off spin of Vagivani. There's 2 men out straight-ish on the leg side, long on and a mid-wicket as well. Long off and a deep cover too. I'm not sure he's going to be in the action much. All down the leg side. That's a poor one from, or at least by Varney's standards. Defending to an electric start. Out to long on. Sweeper collects. Quieter over, but for Fiji they should be happier knowing that they've seen off at least one more Vagivani over. 108 for 6, 26 overs gone. Interesting little ebb and flow here. You see another change in bowling, and it's Wala Puka now bowling from the other end. These two just changing ends from where they bowled so much of their quota early on. any questions, feel free to whack them in the comment section here on the YouTube stream where you are watching around the world. Every location in every country and territory here. Oh, a big mix-up. They won't be punished though. Narayan set off early. Givani at 45 was more than ready to attack the ball in the stumps in the end. No damage for either team. Just like Varney, who's now bowled 9 overs. This is Booker's 7th, so interesting moment here for both teams. Again middled, again long, and again 6. It's almost onto the road here in Sano. Joeli Mawala has undeniable and unmatched power. Going to take a little while to retrieve this one. It might have just gone over that fence wide of the netting here in Sano. In a fascinating passage of the innings here. Fiji building through the last recognised batting partnership. Has he just picked out the fielder? No, he has not. He's cleared him again. Joeli Mawala is playing video game cricket here. Has raced to 27, raced past his opposite partner. And after 2 consecutive dingers, he's more than happy just to knock that one back to the bowler. Anything in his arc, Mawala wants to go. Anything dug in a little bit shorter, happy to pat back. 27 overs gone. A good one if you're a Fiji fan. 12 off, 120 for 6. 27 overs gone. And still plenty of time. Any score in excess of 200 will be difficult to chase down. Wide. Begins his last. Hope for Fiji's sake that these two know. If we get through one more over of Vagivani, it's a moral win for them. Just squeezes past the bowler and fielder there for 1. Takes the pressure a little bit. Mawala going so hard. Takes the pressure off Narayan a fraction. I'm sure he'll be wanting to go a little quicker than he has been, but less responsibility on his shoulders at least. PNG have worked out that anything relatively full, Moala will want to stride into. Anything dug in a little bit shorter, happy to pat back. Play and miss. There is a light inquiry for a stumping, turned down by the umpire at square leg, or point I should say. Big shout, turned down. I think it was spinning past the leg stump. Might have even struck the inside edge of Moala's bat as well. If it matters too much. Only hitting his lengths, but Moala at this point just doing enough to keep him in check. Final ball of Bargivani's spell. Been on the whole pretty good once again today. Seeing the battle a little bit later on too. Oh, happy to see him out. So a little mini battle here, won by the Fijians. Barney seen off. He did take one with him at least. Number 27 he finishes with after his 10 overs of bowling. 122 for 6, 28 overs gone. A little hold up in play, maybe some tactics and chat coming out. Everybody is going to message out. Yeah, from a distance, a long way back here in the commentary box at the Sano International Cricket Ground. Must be said, a magnificent facility here in Japan. The JCA have done a magnificent job. Tireless over many years and bring cricket here to Sano. 2 fields, a turf facility, building blocks of an even stronger associate member. Here's Robin returning the opener. Down the leg side to begin his second spell. Bowled 2 overs at the top. Seen quite a bit of him, you would feel. The quickest bowler PNG have at this tournament. Some slight resemblance to the action of Ale now, very front on fast bowler. Big shout, but height a big question there. Turned down. Probably the most improved player in the senior international ranks for Papua New Guinea Ale now. Not only with the ball, but capable with that back end of innings to just add some vital runs to PNG's assaults. And you can see the parallels in Ware Robin's action. Should be one there in the end. Narayan just lost his bearings and didn't get a chance to see that the easy single was on. Better off not going if you don't know. Down the ground. Good on drive from Narayan. Move to 28. bowler on. Moala forced to whack the helmet on. See it. Gap backwards in his helmet there. It's often the case if you do watch cricket in the Pacific. Fashion trend that goes on around that part of the world. Sun's starting to come out here, a little bit warmer now in the Tochigi Prefecture. And if you were to come here on a cricketing trip, about a 2-hour drive from both of the airports that operate in the outskirts of Tokyo, Narita and Haneda. There's a train that departs from the local station at 8:20. Call it the magic train here down to the Big Smoke. Big play miss. In fact, it's been given a wide. Half volley through the gap, well played. There is a man out there though. The thing about Joely Moala that just sets him apart as a bit of a point of difference in this Fijian lineup is that he's probably the best player of spin, in that he can stride all the way down and almost turn anything into a half volley. Doesn't really have the chance to be tested against the quicker bowlers as yet, but such an ace in the pocket of Fiji. Straight to the man. It was hit well by Narayan, but we have seen a little bit from him. He's just unable to find the gaps in the field. End of 29 overs, 126 for 6. There's a skill, as strange as it is to say, to be able to pick and find gaps in the field. One trend we saw maybe early in Japan's campaign with the batters, that there are a number of good shots being played by the top order players, just unable to find those gaps and fill their boots with runs. So many facets of batting that these teams have either a lot of aptitude in or leave a little bit to be desired. Papua New Guinea, some of the greater runners between the wickets here, but seeing maybe on day one of the tournament there was some shot selection that we considered maybe a little bit under par. And match awareness too, having lost a couple of quick wickets and some poor shots digging themselves in a hole. Here's Raul Takana Jr., first over of his day. Well hit by Moala for 1. As we mentioned, yeah, real family affair in Papua New Guinea cricket at times. Not direct bloodline relations. There's history of cousins and uncles and distant relatives. So much of PNG's success has come from just one neck of the woods, the Hanabata village in the outskirts of Port Moresby, a bit of a floating town. Houses on the water, many of them fishermen by trade, go into the markets to sell their produce. Again, well played by Narayan, but straight to the man at cover, Captain Gabba Frank. And as mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Raul Takana Jr., his father, Papua New Guinea senior international. A lot of history in Papua New Guinea cricket and a lot of families that really driven the game in that part of the world over the years. This time Narayan is able to beat the infield. There is a man out there, just the one. So 4 men remain out for both players now. Comes to the end of the 30th over, 10 more overs, and then 5th player permitted outside the circle in power play 3. Will Takana Jr. was a feature of the Papua New Guinea lineup, 2000s to early 2010s. Takana Jr. not the only son of a Barramundi in this squad. This one hit straight to the 45. Fortunately for him. Worked well into the offside despite the line, but unable to beat the field. Call of yes, there's a mix-up. Chance at the striker's end. He's made his ground. Man of Narayan. And the ball's not dead. They'll run an overthrow as well, just to rub salt in PNG's wounds. One sharp piece of fielding to bring about the appeal, and then a sloppy piece of fielding to give another run away. So 2 off the bat, 1 off the bat and an overthrow. 130 for 6, 30 overs gone. The projected score there on monitor, as you can see. Another ball from here would get into 250. I think Fiji would probably give an arm and a leg to post that score from here, with just the 4 wickets in hand, and this partnership being the last recognised batting partnership of note. Pleasure to be here in Sano. Final 20 overs of this first innings today. Into the leg side by Narayan for a single. Splits are interesting. They were 68 for 5 after 20 overs. Fiji really able to fill their boots. 62 runs in that 10 over split for just the loss of a wicket. Oh, can't beat cover. Just goes to show that a couple of big overs can just change the match in terms of ebbs and flows. He scored 17 runs from overs 10 to 20. And able to take stock and push on, and this partnership has been an effective one. Pushing into the offside and showing an aptitude against the quicks as well. Number 8. The worst move in the world, maybe, just to keep a hold of Mwala and let him come out at number 8. Was that a little tickle down the leg side? It is. No protestation from Narayan. PNG, maybe a slice of luck to break the partnership. take a look at the replay. Yeah, clearly off the face of the bat. Unfortunate way for the partnership to be broken. From a Fiji standpoint, Papua New Guinea won't mind though. It's a huge blow in the context of this game. Big moment for PNG, just to bring the control a little bit back more in their favour. A little high, one would suspect. LBW shout. Meli Vakalolama, the new batter. This is a real opportunity now for PNG to break this match wide open. Miss on the cut, maybe a little too full on that occasion. Big over if you're a Garamuts fan. Papua New Guinea take the key wicket of Manav Narayan, 132 for 7, 31 overs gone here in Simon. Makalolama after that LBW scare first ball. We've been thinking about his golden duck yesterday, in the end survived through the second delivery as well. Mr. Kana now to Moala, key moment this. And a lot of responsibility now falls on the shoulders of Joeli Moala, not only now in Fiji's innings, but you would suspect with the ball as well. Down the track comes Moala. There's a man out there. It'll fall just short of him. He's completely misread it off the bounce as well. So Moala will come back. Oh, delicate. He's played for it, Moala. No slip in place. It should run away to the fence. Despite the PNG's efforts in the outfield, it rolls over the rope. Clever shot, that. It. Strikes down the ground. Talk of two with a slight fumble, but it would be just the one. wide. Struck into a gap. It should be 2 at least here, even with 3 Papua New Guinea players running after it. Do come back for the second. $141 for 7. 32nd over. Robin again. Solid in defence. It's been a really mature knock this from Wala, who didn't get too excited after his bigger blows a little bit earlier in his innings. Well played, behind point on the offside. He waited on that really well. It'll only just be 2 though. Slower ball, worked into the leg side. Probably just be the one. Well retrieved out there on the boundary by the fielder running around. On the up, over the top. And this will take some chasing for the fielders. Won't get there. Waited on that really well and lofted over the top of the backward point. Umpire's just having a quick chat to two batters, just about running down the middle of the pitch. You get that at times, especially in this region, especially in places where there's not a terrible lot of turf cricket played, more on the synthetic surfaces around. Lolama's first boundary of the over turns that into a good one from a Fiji standpoint. 149 for 7, 33 overs gone. Aspirations of 200 still in Fiji's mind's eye. one to calculate this for Fiji, when they can properly go, whether or not they sort of just keep trucking along, looking to bat out the overs now. Tough one to get right, but Moala, at least by himself, has shown real maturity in this innings. Still going at above 100 strike rate too. As I mentioned, a real point of difference, Joeli Moala, a man of senior international experience already. Featured in Fiji's campaign in Samoa and T20 World Cup sub-regional qualifying in the East Asia Pacific region. Again, happy to defend anything full. Moala really does sweat on. Anything back of the length, he's more than happy to defend. Almost an antithesis of his Fijian teammates who are so reliant on cross-bat shots. As we see there, that one a little fuller. Big inside edge onto the pad. Short again. As we have seen, Anna's mentioned, while I'm more than happy just to keep playing the straight bat shots. He does and practice it, more cross bat one, but it just seems to be his strength, just keeping the bat vertical. Lifted into the outfield, and they'll come back for two there with a little misfield. Churning out vital runs as the 150 comes up now for Fiji. Playing on a different surface today, as you can see on screen there. Look at a few over to your left was the one used for the first two matches. To leave alone on that occasion. That will end the 4th over of Anthony David and 34th over of the innings. 151 for 7. The context of this tournament, huge for the three competing teams at the tournament. The winner of the double round robin event here in Sano will go on to qualify and compete at the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup in Zimbabwe and Namibia early next year. Dates for that tournament not set as yet. I suspect they'd be quite early in the calendar year in 2026. There is an ICC Men's Senior T20 World Cup. It will be held at around the same time, not concurrently. And of course, this tournament still at this stage, a 50 over event. Change of bowler. Mr. Kana changing ends. And keeping an eye on the allotted overs left for each bowler. Vargivani has bowled out. Buckalulama at this point still happy to defend. Real, I suppose, privilege given that they're 7 wickets down to go at this stage with still 16 overs left. And more time than you think in 50 over cricket these days, especially in the pattern of scoring where teams can accelerate quickly. Does want to attack on this occasion, but straight to the man at short mid-wicket. Givani, as we mentioned, the only player to bowl out his allotted overs. They've gone with 7 bowlers today, Papua New Guinea. Robin still has 5 left. In short spurts today. David still has 6 left. Hooker 3, Borge 7, Frank 7, and Dakana will have 7 even after this one. So not short of options here, Papua New Guinea. Again, it's a real characteristic of their cricket development, and all the way up to the senior ranks, you'll see that a lot of the Papua New Guinea boys would be considered as all-rounders. Long batting lineups, especially in the senior ranks, and no fewer than 7 bowlers who can operate. Oh, mix up. This will be a run out. Surely, no, they've cooked it. 2 Fijians at the same end. Dear, oh dear. Lekwa now has looked up and thrown at the stumps as one has turned back. In the end, he could have just turned around and walked to the stumps at his end and whipped the bails off. And that's a moment that they'd love to have back. Really disappointed. They are so well drilled in their fielding, PNG. Just a lack of much awareness there, presence of mind. Maybe just trying to take the sting out of the moment. More than happy to shoulder arms on that occasion. 35 overs gone, 152 for 7. When you hold yourself and you have such lofty standards as PNG have in the field, missing out on an opportunity like that is one that they'd be really disappointed by. Just going back to that previous point, in Papua New Guinea, 7 bowlers used today. And this key feature in the way that Papua New Guinea developed their cricket, where so many all-round players who can do a little bit of everything. Anthony David now running in again. Outside edge, they should pick up. Now they pick up a second after another fumble. So the greatest passage of play here from a Garamut's point of view. To lift that over the 45 to no avail. And straight back to the bowler, no run. Over from David there, just taking the pace off the ball maybe a little bit. 2 off. 2 for 17 from his 5. 36 overs gone. 154 for 7. Look to ballpark totals. Fiji probably still gunning for a score in excess of 200. Tricky one to chase down. Must be said here on a fresh Sano surface. First game of the tournament on this particular deck, but also just two teams who haven't played a lot of cricket here. Neutral match, of course, with Japan having the bye today. Well played behind point. Should just be the one though. Set field is able to retrieve that. Rahul Dekana's 4th over. It's the luxury that Gabba Frank has. 6 bowlers who still have plenty of overs at their disposal. Just the one player to bowl out so far, Bhagivani. Full toss. Again off the toe of Vakalolama's bat. In a moment there, a little opportunistic direct hit at the non-striker's end. Moala, presence of mind, keeping his bat in his ground. Proactive in terms of his footwork on that occasion, Vakalolama. Again, unable to execute the cut shot, but this one given a wide. Should be an easy single. Moala was a little slow out of the blocks, but it mattered. .37 overs gone, 157 for 7. David again. This little holding pattern now, I think, for both teams. Looking to churn out some vital runs. Walla next to him, approaching a half century. Opportunity there for Buckalolama, not taken. down the leg side. Once more, Bakalolama unable to beat the 45 fielder. Should be given a wide and is. Should beat the fielder, it does. The ball into long off. Big outside edge, but wide of the wicketkeeper. Myler gets away with the streaky shot. Ends the 38th over, 160 for 7. Myler to 46. Drinks come on to the field here in Sano. Take a couple minutes break. You can stretch your legs, grab yourself a hot drink. Enjoy the final 12 overs of this innings. Fascinating 12 overs as both these teams look to keep themselves alive in under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup qualifying. Final 12 overs here. Players just returning to, ready to play after a drink. Oh, struck on the pad and given first ball after the break. It's a killer for Moala, who falls short of a half century. That one looked pretty adjacent. We'll take a look at the replay. Trying to work that too far into the leg side. It's hit halfway up middle. It's going on to probably hit 2/3 up middle as well. It's a big blow. The break brings the downfall of the top scorer for Fiji. Tanilala, the new batter for Fiji at number 10. A little inside edge to begin his day. And he enters the fray after the loss of a key man for Fiji, Joeli Moala. First ball after the drinks break. Hate to see it. One of the easy LBW decisions we'll see at the tournament as well. Might have been a chance of one there, but mid-off fielder running in quickly to retrieve. Struck on the backside there, a little bit too quick for the number 10. Tanilala there. Oh, let's see. His blind spot there. On the up. Glorious. Tanilala at number 10, swiping for his first boundary. .39 gone, 164 for 8. Valuable runs here for Fiji. This is going to run away to the fence as well. Streaky. They won't care too much. Buckalolima this time. Off Anthony David. Juicy inside edge. It's a good delivery. 200 still within reach for the men in light blue. It struck well, and in between no fewer than 3 fielders. And they'll run a second as well. And these two seemingly have decided that if they're going to go, they might as well go now. Another big swing and a miss. Belted to long on, but a man out there for 1. Shape there in the shot. "40 overs gone. 10 remaining. Power play 3 set to begin. 171 for 8. We're going back to our storyline of splits. Overs 31 to 40. 41 for 2 there for Fiji. Again, over number 6. Plenty of options still for Gabba Frank from a bowling point of view as well. We'll go through those overs with you in a moment. Mare Robin would bowl either all 5 of his overs or something close to 132 off his 5 thus far. Anthony David, 3 overs left. He's bowled 7, taken 2 for 26. While Apuka still has 3 to his name as well. Alwyn Borge, Gabba Frank with 7 each left. As for this man, he mentioned into his 6th over. I suspect that Wala probably be throwing the ball at some point. On the left side, there is a shout for caught behind. It must have just flicked the pad or shoe of the striker. No wide signalled either. Into the gap. Not quite out of the middle. Get two valuable runs here. The outfield here is normally quite quick. Just with the little inclement weather we had in the build-up to this tournament, maybe just slowing it up a tad. Great facility here. Should be an easy single. $41 gone, 174 for 8. Spooned. And the most nonchalant of catches from Daunty Tom to end Vakalolama's innings. David has a third. PNG just arresting control back in their favour. First ball of Landua's innings needs to be re-bowled. Wide down the leg side, number 11. Any aspirations now of 200, you would think, potentially out the window. Gets off the mark. It's an athletic piece of fielding. They still complete the single. Good point, collects easily. Good slow ball, although just been pushed across the left-hander a tad too far. Might have fallen into the hand of the fielder, no, just wide of him. And one bounce to the rope. Suspect we'll await the signal. 4 given. Take a look at the replay here. Howard over the top, just short of the rope. Gold dust, the runs coming here for Fiji. It's a low ball from David. Not a whole lot of disguise to it, but it's still effective. Will go wide of the mid-wicket fielder, so at least another one to the total, 182. The score remains for 9, 42 overs gone. Striking the pad, the ball, the only one going up for the appeal. Top edge, the fall just short of a diving fielder. Inch towards maybe that psychological advantage of a score in excess of 200. PNG would be confident they could still chase that down, but maybe just in the back of their heads. Round number makes it a trickier proposition. You signal the wide as well. Just been a little bit sloppy here, and PNG going to an 8th bowler in David Marler here at the back end is Interesting tactical call here, especially when you've got overs in the bank for several good performing bowlers today. Outside edge. Number 2 to the total. Little high again. Marla's appeal turned down swiftly. Playing this. Oh, definitely pushes them through at a rate of knots. Gives Ware Robin probably a run for his money in terms of the quickest in the group. 43 gone, 186 for 9. Now bowling from the high school end here in Sano, around the wicket to the left-hander. And he finishes proceedings with aplomb, making a mess of Tanilala's stumps to bowl Fiji out for 186. After being threatened through a number of partnerships in the middle overs from a Fijian standpoint, Papua New Guinea just come out the stronger here, bowling their opposition out with the best part of 7 overs to spare and inside 200. We favourites to take this one out here in Sano to keep their Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup qualification hopes alive. Robin returning and collecting his second wicket. Fiji bowled out for 186. It means that in about half an hour's time we'll see Papua New Guinea in pursuit of 187, looking for their first win of the campaign. Desperate Fiji looking to do the same, albeit defending their total. A quick look at the scorecard there. 2 players of note, Manav Narayan and Joeli Mawala with a key partnership. Mawala got off to a thunderous start with the bat and played a pretty mature knock, only to fall LBW the ball after the second drinks break. Important runs there as well from Meli Vakalolama as well. Penny Maui at the top of the order, and Narayan just trying to hold it together in the middle. We'll lament though 7 overs, or the best part of 7 overs, that they've wasted with the baton. Quick look at the bowlers. 8 bowlers given and the wicket shared around, as you can see there on screen. Anthony David was Misley given the opportunity to open the bowling today, with Igo Morea sitting out. Ware Robin finishing off 2 for 32. Some good work in the middle overs with spin, Bhagivani and Walapuka. Finding the pick there, probably of the 2. A little bit expensive in parts, as some of the other bowlers worked into their day. But ultimately, half a job done from a Papua New Guinea standpoint. 187 to win here in Sano as the sun starts to belt down here on the main island of Japan. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, Papua New Guinea in pursuit of 187 here in Sano. crucial ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup East Asia Pacific qualifier points on the line this afternoon for Papua New Guinea and Fiji. Second innings in Sana as Papua New Guinea set about their pursuit. 186. As mentioned, a win here would keep either of these teams within striking distance of the undefeated Japan side so far. Enjoy a rest day from the tournament today. Two slips in place as Joeli Mawala charges in for Fiji. What he thought was off the toe of Dauncey Tom might have just been the inside edge of the bat. Plenty of energy in the Fijian field, as we've seen. You've just joined us, PNG need 186 to win. A slight correction on the total score of Fiji. There was a one short that was called in the official scoring and not on the stream scoring, so just some clarification there. As Dauncey Tom looks to set about PNG's business in the reply. And playing this short outside the off. Joeli Mawala, well, he's not short of highlights and key moments in the thick of the action for Fiji. Top scored with the bat, fell agonisingly short of a half century. We'll take the new ball as we see here. All about the rhythm of his run-up. Big question, as always, for him. This time down the leg side and beating the keeper. Two fielders in the outfield just do enough to keep it inside the rope. Both men outside the circle. Just clarifying with the two fielders that that ball was kept inside the field of play. It was. Plenty of fielders behind the bat here, which tells you a couple of things. The most important thing is Mawala is certainly one of the sharpest bowlers here at the tournament. Fine leg and a pretty straight third man, even with the two slips in place. Not given his run, so Dauncey Tom yet to get off the mark. And energy in the field again for Fiji, as we saw yesterday. Neither lacking the impetus in the field. Into the leg side, beats the square leg fielder. Should come back for a second as Tom opens his account. The left-hander looks well organised. Dauncey Tom Following in the footsteps of another Papua New Guinea left-hander who opens the batting and captains the national team, Asad Vala. Made starts in 3 of the 4 matches in the Division 2 qualifier. Daunty Tom, top scored in the final, 70 off 79 balls. Into the leg side, be an easy one again. Daunty Tom, qualifier in Samoa. We'll get to that in a moment. Into the first over, 5 for no loss. Papua New Guinea as they set about their task of chasing down 186. Fiji winning that Division 2 qualifier in Samoa second half of last year. And Tom was dismissed for a duck against Samoa, but outside of that he made 21 or more in the other 3 knocks, 21 off 21, 39 off 33, and then, as mentioned in that final, 70 off 79 balls. The man joining him, opening the batting today, coming into the side, is Diet Mahuru. Didn't feature in that qualifier. To the other non-strikers end with that Tom single. A man who did at least trouble the Japanese yesterday, Maui, with his little left arm. Slow mediums. Comes on from the opposite end today. Pulled into the leg side. There's a man out there though that will keep it to, it should just be 1. First time we get to see Dai Mahuru. Mahuru Dai's son, of course, at PNG Barramundi mainstay for a number of years. Another left-hander as well. First ball just defended into the offside, which didn't feature in the qualifier for PNG. Outside edge to get him off the mark, scurrying in and out. Let's complete the 2. Celebrated his birthday yesterday, Dai Mahuru, 17 years of age. Just wide of the bowler there who was interested in maybe a return catch for a moment. On the charge, miss hit, running over, oh, would have been some catch, diving to his right. It was the captain, Marlani, who threw everything at that. Would have been some catch. An eventful over. Importantly for PNG though, no wickets to fall in it. 12 for no loss, 2 overs gone. Sun has overall beaten out the clouds here now, and touch wood dying down a little bit. Raining breeze towards us here at the high school. Moala continues. First opportunity for Mahuru Dai to see one of the quicker fast bowlers at the tournament. Down the leg side, well, prevented from being more damaging to Fiji's cause there. Behind the stumps, Thakabera keeping the ball in front of him. As you can probably hear, belting through inside the commentary box now. Just as I mentioned that it might have died down a touch. Probably not say anything about nature again from here on in. Flirt with that one well outside the off stump, probably one that young Mahuru Dai Mahuru would like to have back. Single turn down, strangely from Mahuru. He's not running to the danger end there. Dauncey Tom was easily going to make his ground. Curious piece of running between the wickets there, it must be said. Middle of the bat, but we will pick up one. He did get off to a rollicking start. They were 24 for no loss after 3 overs. Pulled back a little bit by some power play wickets, 41 for 4 at the 10 over mark. 17 from overs 10 to 20 as well. PNG can make it up. Seemingly with a little bit more time. They should pick up a second run here. Backward point fielder beaten there. Manara. End of the 3rd over. 16 for no loss. Both of these teams eager to keep in touch with Japan, who have gone 2 from 2 to begin their campaign. They have the bye today, of course. Take on Papua New Guinea tomorrow. 10 a.m. start here. All the matches are scheduled for 10 a.m. here. The first 2 matches were both affected by rain starting late with revised overs. 35 overs on day one we had, and then a 40 over match on day two. Penny Marwi, meanwhile, will continue. They jet off for a single. That's a better run taken there from Daimahuru. Around the wicket here, the left arm slow medium bowler. Outside edge, short of the slip in place. Misfield will bring one. This is going to fall agonisingly short of the long off fielder from a Fijian point of view. Well driven by Tom, but straight to mid-on. Play miss. Four overs gone, 19 for no loss. Moala charging in again for Fiji. You mentioned Moala, already a senior international. Took wickets at a decent rate in the T20 World Cup sub-regional qualifier he turned out at. Struggled with his line and length a little bit, and it seems to stem largely from the rhythm in his run-up. Just to get that right, he is on song. For a moment there, the square leg thought he might have been in the game. In the end, he has to chase down this one to square leg. There should be talk of three there, but in the end, they opt against it. Just a mix-up there between the two chasing fielders. Moala taking one for 11 yesterday. It was the wicket of Nikhil Pole at full toss. There was a little bit of conjecture as to whether or not it was a no ball, and it was deemed that it just snuck under waist height to become a legal delivery. Over the leg side, it'll be just one. He slowly builds into his innings, looking a little bit more confident ball on ball. A little bit more experience at the other end. Under 19 international level in the form of Daunty Tom. Oh, struck on the pad. The height is good. I think it's the angle across. It's always going to make it difficult to be given out. Naked eye tells me that it's probably just pitched outside leg stump. Into the leg side. This one will get at least 2. Been around a little bit on the 19 circuit. He actually does turn 19 this year, but his birthday in December is after the cut-off date. Direct hit will be interesting. It's wide of the stumps. Tough one throwing on the move. Well run single in the end. I'm not sure if he was in trouble even with a direct hit. 25 for no loss. Change of bowler for Fiji. Manara. And he's flighted off spin. Down the track. Mahuru for 1. Might get to the pitch of that one, but no damage. Big shout, sliding down the leg side with the naked eye. Wide of the fielder. The placement there, the gap between those two fielders was not a big one. He's done enough to squeeze it through for 4. You can see on the replay here, a short mid-wicket in the man at a wide mid-on. Not a lot of space in between them. Now on the squad submission sheet, not even listed for his bowling. Entirely short. That was just a oversight in squad submission or revolutionary tactic. Either way, 30 for no loss, 6 overs gone. Both the captain and the vice captain, none of the vice captain, just taking Marlani. Captain, both pupils at the John Wesley College. changing bowling, and it does look like it's going to be the skipper to bring himself on. Didn't really get much of a chance to spread the bowling around yesterday with the early target chase. There's a big appeal. I got the impression that that might have struck some bat on the way through, though. Didn't get a chance to bowl yesterday. The skipper, Moala, Maui and Johnny, the three bowlers. His action gives me the impression that he's got the tools of being a fine bowler. Half volley, but Dauncey Tom can't beat the man at mid-off. Down the leg side. Easy decision, that one. Recognising and close that to the helmet would have been 5 penalty runs. That avoid that. Even if another wide's been added, another ball to be re-bowled. Around the wicket this time. Struggling to get his radar right here, the captain. Again, just dragging down the leg side. A little mix up there. Opting not to take the single smartly. Ball remaining. A long one for Malani. Likely a 10 ball over. And the dot to finish. So no run off the bat from a Fijian standpoint, but 4 extras. 34 for no loss, 7 overs gone. Just noticing. Just paging third after something. Mana to continue to the left-hander. Lack of pace, just asking questions of young Mahuru. They will pick up one, despite that being fielded in the infield. Nara just turns the tap on, stop the flow of runs there. Just the one off, 35 for no loss, 8 overs gone. The first power play of Fiji's innings, they scuppered a little bit, 41 for 4 they were after 10 overs. And you can see by comparison PNG much the happier at this stage of the chase. He had just 17 runs in overs 11 to 20. The loss of one wicket was overs 21 to 30, where Fiji really did make their hay. They made 62 for 1 in that period. Wakatawa Johnette coming on now. Did get a chance to bowl in the first game. It's like his bowling, there's a little bit more finger work to bring about some sideways movement in comparison to Penny Maui. Big shout from the keeper, but man well and truly back in his ground. One more added to the score. The field there with another single. Better batting from PNG lineup. Play miss, just reaching a little bit there was Daimahuru. Another over in the books. Racing through Fiji. 2 off Johnny's first. 37 for no loss. Last over of the power play. 2 men allowed out. Fiji opting both of them on the leg side. Square leg and long on. And there's where there is no protection. Sweep shot from Daunty Tom. And the chase is excellent. It's been a real feature of this entire tournament so far. The ground fielding and the outfielding has been of a genuinely world-class standard. We've seen again there. Through the gap. Good push into the offside again from Tom. Set about the pursuit here, and then a drop bat prevents the Garamuts to run a third in between the wickets, unfortunately. Cannot fault the energy and the athleticism of both of these teams. In fact, all three teams here at the tournament. Bowled him! Just gone straight on there, Manara. Picks up the big wicket at Daunty Tom. Through the gate there, not turning away from the left-hander. Bat and pad, a big gap in between them. And Tom would love to have that one back. It's the breakthrough Fiji were desperately needing at this stage. The last over of the power play. There's a little bit of frailty down the order from a Papua New Guinea batting point of view. Runner's line and length on the whole has been pretty good. Enjoys some success for his toil thus far, and it's the big wicket of Daunty Tom. To wait. Get eyes on the number on the back of the shirt of the new batter. Lucky Barney was listed at number 3. Side top ball. there. I thought he picked out mid-wicket, fell just short of him. .41 for 1, 10 overs bowled. He made just the 9 off 26 balls against Japan before he was dismissed by a fellow finger spinner in Hugo Tani Kelly. Johnny again. A little happy to defend. Happy to dead bat. Playing this again. Johnny proved effective in patches against Japan as well. More interesting proposition had Fiji set them a competitive target. Now it should be signalled here, and it is. Should pick up one. Into the leg side, they do. .11 overs in the books. PNG 44 for 1. One of two inclusions today for Papua New Guinea, Dharmahuru. Alan Borga, the other man to come in for today's game. Bottom edge, big appeal from the slip fielder, but bump ball with the keeper's mitts. Slip remains in. The power play over. They are allowed 4 out. They wanted just 3. Stumped him, lulled him out of his ground. The big heave to no avail, and Thaka whips the bails off. It's just another little knot in the stomach of the PNG camp, and the nerves just ramp up just a little bit higher with that one. One left-hander departs and another left-hander comes in, and it's the captain, Gabba Frank. Important partnership, you would suspect these two. A little quicker that by minor standards. After seeing the previous batter depart with, I think Gabba's decided just to keep things in the holster for now. Down the leg side. Big shout from Slip. Looks like Joely Moala going up for absolutely everything at this stage. .44 for 2. As Fiji just put the brakes on PNG at the end of 12. Johnny again. Pace off the ball is proving to be difficult for the PNG Garamuts. That is quite possibly the slowest ball I've ever seen. Decided to throw that one up well above the eye line. Maybe almost a little tickle with the keeper. There again, Gabba Frank tied up a little bit, a little too close to cut there for the skipper. Another good over if you're a fan of Fiji. .45 for 2, 13 overs gone. Manara over the wicket now to the right-hander. Wide signalled. We pick up the noise. Down on the ground. The field is up and about. Lofted over mid-on. Plug in the outfield. Likely just be the two. Single into the onside. Late to set off, but an easy single in the end for Varney, for Frank I should say. Looks to be sliding down the leg side. Hopeful shout from Fijians. 13 overs gone. 14 overs gone. Up to say 52. Running repairs here for Giovanni, just a shoelace. You see some sportsmanship exhibited here. The Sano International Cricket Ground, about 80 kilometers north of Tokyo, here in Japan. Again, maybe just not quite the length for that shot. Gabba Frank has tried on a number of occasions. So making things tough. Just a little bit of nerves creeping in, you'd suspect, with Frank here, just 9 balls into his innings. He's off the mark eagerly just trying to push one into the offside and run. It's been tight here. Eugene's style of slow bowling. Again, another plain miss. Wakatawa Johnny's got it on a string at the moment, a maiden. Stifling Papua New Guinea's flow of runs, 50 for 2, 15 overs gone. Completely dried up here now. Prospect this. Pace off the ball. Give you an indication. PNG were 42 for 1 at the 10 over mark. We've been able to add 9 runs since. Although there would be some comfort knowing that Fiji had a similar lull in their innings at a similar point as well. That one, an easy wide to be decided upon. Mentioned, yeah, Fiji making just 27 runs in the space of nil 10 overs, from 10 overs to 20. And Gabba Frank has been undone. Sponged up the runs, the pressure mounting, and it's led to a fine moment for Fiji. The over means that the new batter remains at the non-striker's end. Fiji's constant choking of spin, hampering PNG's assault here. Struck on the pad. Going to be very hard to be given an LBW decision in your favour there, bowling over the wicket to the right-hander. Dot balls continue to pile up here. Pat again, a big shout, but once more, life turning down the appeal. Do squeeze a single there. Direct hit probably would have been out. Tough one for the fielder to pick up and throw. $52 for 3. Make that 53 for 3. 17 overs gone. Tricky one with the pace off the ball again. Magivani there trying desperately to get all the way down into the pitch of the ball. Oh, there's the chance. There's the chance. He holds on. A little fumble there maybe. Not that it really matters. Fiji have turned this game on its head. Every single ball feels like Manara's fifth now. Winga Manara, number 2. His slow off breaks are proving to be Papua New Guinea's kryptonite here. Like one now, the new batter. PNG in a world of pain now at 53 for 4. Raced through 7 overs, Manara. He's taken all 4 wickets. proven to be a nuisance. Not only giving Papua New Guinea a headache here, so probing, he'd probably give paracetamol a headache the rate he's going. Again, just on the money. There's no quarter given by the off spinner, who's been relentless. 4 for 18 from his 7 overs, just gone about his business to great effect. 53 for 4. Johnny again. To continue this probing press in Fiji. Not only have they taken the pace off the ball, which has been hugely effective, they've barely given anything away. Johnny a little bit quicker in between. A little bit quicker through the air, I should say. Rahul Takana, meanwhile, new batter for Papua New Guinea, racing through the lineup here, and racing through the recognised partnerships too. Taking the pace completely off the ball there. Dot. The feast or famine for Fiji. They either charge in with the likes of Moala or take the pace right off. Given them absolutely nothing here over the last 8 to 10 overs or so. Takana sets off. There's a chance of a run out. Just not a clean and direct throw to the striker's end. Tough one for Malani. Running around from mid-off. Another play and miss, racked them up. 19 overs gone. Just the one off there, that single off the penultimate ball from Takana. Takes them to 54 for 4, 19 overs gone. Nippy again here in Sana with the prevailing breeze. The sun is out though. Manara is one good ball away from a 5-wicket haul. To the pitch of the ball and dies on the left-handed Takana. Launched. There's a man out there. Falls well and truly short of him. The leg leg side, no run. Just bunted over the top into open space. The dot ball, Mana are probing again. Big full toss. Is that a circuit breaker for Papua New Guinea? They'll certainly hope so. Lekwa now whacking into the leg side for 4. 20 overs gone. That brings about the drinks break. 61 for 4 at the 20 over mark. We'll take a quick drink and be back with you in a few moments' time. Resumption of play after drinks here in Sano. For a moment there, I thought that was chopped onto the stumps. Dekana Jr. 125 required from 30 overs. It feels like a long way away though. extremely slow again this time from Johnny. Straight to the man at mid-off. Coming to the leg side for one. Pressure starting to mount up on Papua New Guinea. Hold up and playing, we've got a broken stump. The little hold up in play, probably a good chance to run through Fiji's innings. They made 185 before they were bowled out in the 44th over. Scores of note: Penny Maui at the top of the order, 22, 30 for Manav Narayan holding the innings together. Nakatawa Johnny 17, Meli Bakalolama 20, but it was Joeli Mawala's 46 that did power them to at least a defendable total, or at least a total that we think is defendable now. But off to an excellent start and hit 3 sixes, 3 of the 5 sixes in the innings to finish with 46 off 50. He was dismissed actually by the man out in the middle for Papua New Guinea, Raul Dakana Jr., LBW, straight after the drinks break. Pick of the bowlers was Anthony David taking the new ball today. 3 for 34 off 8. Bhagivani was good as well, 1 for 27 off his 10. Wari Robin finishing things off. His 6th over, 2 for 32. And in reply, everything looked rosy for Papua New Guinea. All for 4 wickets to fall in quick succession. So play about to resume. One stage, 41 for no loss. Massive collapse here for PNG. After that brief hold up and played, 2 dot balls to finish the 21st over, 62 for 4. He's been a real handful for Papua New Guinea. Continues on the up, just wide of mid-off, so close to a 5-wicket haul into his 9th over. shout, but down the leg side, they'll run a leg by through. Oh, just short. It would have been an outstanding catch. He did misread it a little bit straight off the bat. Couldn't quite adjust running in from cover. Half volley over the top. Looks like it's the captain setting out to chase that down. It is. Important runs these. Just try and develop some sort of momentum on the road to the target of 186. Field, and they do end up taking the one. Every single run counts here, especially off the likes of Manara, who finishes his 9th over, 4 for 30 with his figures, 68 for 4, 22 overs gone. Again. To the total. Big shout and given. Doesn't like it too much, Rua Dakana. Let's take a look at the replay. Sure what the protestation was about. There was nothing else it could have hit. And if the umpire heard a noise, then you really beat bat on ball. Things going from bad to worse here from the Papua New Guinea standpoint. David Marler, the new batter. A big swing and a miss. Did he tickle that as well? No. Sure you can pick it up in the mic. The Fijian fielders vocal, up and about. Over Taraka, Marla. Number 7. Defended. Vakatawa Jono picks up his first finally after watching his mate at the other end take 4. Big shout, and it's been given. And he's gesturing to the square leg umpire. He's got nothing to do with it. He's going to have to go. Umpire deeming this to be pitching in line and going on to hit the stumps. And it's a good decision unless it has hit the edge of his bat, which he gestures to the square leg umpire. Nothing wrong with the line and length. Dear me. It's all gone Pete Tong for Papua New Guinea. They were at one stage, halfway through the 10th over, 41 for no loss. They're now 69 for 6. Completely thrown into the deep end here. Alan Borge, the new batter, his first appearance with the bat of the tournament. Charging down the wicket. Just one. Completely sucked the life out of Papua New Guinea Garamuts here. Now in close fielder on the leg side short. Foley even given up now. Such as the nerves. Munera pressing for a 5-wicket haul here. It's the length. And again. $70 for 6, 24 overs gone. On the up, over mid-off, the man at long on will run around to collect. Here for Borgay to take guard. Signal. Behind point. Should pick up a second here. And he's done an unbelievable effort with the ball. Manara picking that up. Again past the slip fielder for one. An outstanding spell from Manara to take 4 wickets and completely turn the game on its head. Beats the man at point. Should just be one. Oh, there'll be an overthrow though. It's a gift for PNG. End up turning it into another run. End up picking up 3 off that delivery. $78 for 6, 25 overs gone. A lot of work to do for Papua New Guinea behind in the game now. Racing through the overs, and of course a forced change here with Manara completing his spell. Looks like it's Penny Marwi. Come back after his 2 over start. The bottom edge. Might have even missed everything entirely. Must be the one. By signal. Big swing and a miss. Given a little bit of width on that occasion, but Borgay unable to capitalise. Another plain miss. Golden opportunity again. Cunning with his lack of pace, Marwi. Big swing and a miss again. It was there for him to hit. Oh, and Borgay just unable to hit the middle of his bat. Defend this time. And again, the return to Marwi picks up where his teammates had left off. 79 for 6, 26 overs gone. hold up in play as we just see the return of Joeli Mawala, hence the helmet's coming out, understandably so. Whilst Joeli Mawala is certainly the spearhead of Fiji's attack and a man who is capable of ripping through this bottom order, it might just be the extra pace on the ball that Papua New Guinea will enjoy as they set about some sort of rebuild. Hold up in play. 100% sure why. Too many fielders outside the circle actually. Bring an extra one in, hence the late pull out. There it is. Mawala's introduction comes with almost immediate effect. Yorker length tried to be dug out only to play on to the leg stump. From none for 41 to 79 for 7. Anthony David, man at number 9. Oh, he's broken the stump! He's broken the stump! Joeli Mawala! What a statement you have made! Pace like fire, insano. Papua New Guinea's hopes of under-19 men's Cricket World Cup qualification have been all but dashed. A collapse of almighty proportions. They've lost 8 for 38. Walapuka, the new batter at number 10. A hat-trick ball negotiated. On the pad, moved a long way across. The umpires deemed that to be going down the leg side. Probably the right decision. Alone. 27 overs gone. Papua New Guinea 79 for 8. Over 100 runs still to win. This should be out as well. Yes, indeedy. It's given a no ball though. Just above waist high. It might have just looped down and underneath the hip. The free hit will go over the top of the skipper. There's an applause there from Josenteki Malani as the ball bounces over the rope for 4. Full toss. 1 to the total. We're just losing his radar a little bit here. In the air again. Runs, most likely buys these. Big shout. And yes, it's going on. Pitching, hitting in line and going on to hit the stumps in the eyes of the umpire. Yeah, looking back, take a look at the replay here. Stump to stump, across, and see what the umpire saw at least. Well, in the blink of an eye, seemingly, Fiji have romped home in Sano from 41 for naught. Papua New Guinea slide to 87 for 9. Into the over, 28 gone, 87 for 9, and for those responsible for the MVP points, there would have been some long deliberation about half an hour ago, and all of a sudden, time to get the thinking cap on. Here's Mawala. Full toss. Good late cut and beats the man. 4 runs. Saw it well, Bogue. Defended into the leg side for 1. Any moment now. Just take one good delivery to end it all. Meanwhile, into double figures with that boundary. Short ball there from Mawala. All Berger can do, it seems, is just try to see out Mawala. Oh, big mix-up. This could be it. The throw to the non-striker's end ends it. The run out. And there's a little bust up at the end of play there as well. Confrontation between the men trying to make his ground. It's all been calmed down a little bit now. But what a way to finish for Fiji, executing the run out. Moala did so well to get back to his stumps to finish the run out. Maybe just a little bit of a misunderstanding, the player following through and running into the man at mid-off. Just shows you what the energy is like at events like this with World Cup spots on the line. Papua New Guinea fall for 91. Fiji go on to claim a significant win in the race for a spot at the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup. They know they've got a lot of work to do. They'll have to beat Japan again. You just see great sportsmanship there. One of the Fijian players coming over to console Alun Boge. Fought so hard at the end to try and muster up something. It was Manab Narayan that went over to him. Great show of sportsmanship from him. Papua New Guinea bowled out for 91 and a famous Fiji win in Sano. Spin and more spin to win. And a 94-run win. A few moments we'll have a post-match presentation. And I'll tell you what, a few players standing up for player of the match aspirations. As you take a look at that scorecard, Boge fought hard at the end, not out 13, but just didn't get enough help from the top order. Take a look at the men running through. Manara picking up 4 wickets in the first 4 alone to just completely throw this game wide open. You might have just pipped Joeli Moala to a player of the match. He did come back, Moala, to clean up the tail or help clean up the tail, broke a stump at the end, made that important 46. Vakatawa Johnny with 2 of his own. And what an outstanding bowling and fielding effort from a side who took the pace off, took the life out of the wicket, and ultimately ripped the hearts out of the Papua New Guinea faithful. Look at the bowling figures there. Linga Manara, his 10 overs, 4 for 31. Moala 2 for 17, coming back to clean up the tail. And Penny Maui with 1 of his own. Vakatawa Johnny 2. What a win. Fiji keep themselves alive in Sano. A 94-run win. There's the match summary. Bowling out Papua New Guinea in just 29 overs. That wraps it up here from Sano. Pleasure to deliver Under-19 World Cup qualification cricket to you all. For now, on behalf of myself, Daniel Beswick, and the team at the Japan Cricket Association, it's goodbye. Tomorrow's match, a rematch of match day 1. Japan taking on Papua New Guinea. Japan with 1 foot in the door, with 1 step closer should they claim victory tomorrow. For now, sunny Saturday in Sano, it's goodbye.